Hello. Hello. Minty Jones here. It's that time of night again when I sweat. Um, I wear the same clothes as I did in my last stream. I hydrate. And I even think about cooking some chicken wings with some hot buffalo sauce. Even although I've just had my dinner. Many, many things to peruse. But the main thing we're going to be perusing tonight is Endless Space 2. And how my voice will withstand more talking. Anyway, we saw Boris earlier tonight. He finished Bully. And what an ending that was. That was something else. Anyway, we're gonna fire up our last saved game, which was last night we were playing. I look around me and see some detritus from bits and pieces of me living down here. Beer can tops, some kitchen towel, my nearly finished packet of salted cashews. Just absolute nonsense. Now tonight, I'm not going to forget to switch over to the game screen, the actual game screen. Wow, that is ludicrous that I remembered to do that. I don't want to, I'm trying. There we go, there, that's what I want to do. So here we are. Welcome back. Welcome back to the star map. Welcome back to Aldebaran. Let's rename our home planet, shall we? Our home system. I wonder if we can actually rename the whole system. Yeah, I can. What should we rename it to? Oh, what about Mintapalooza? Yep. There we go. Mintapalooza. That renames all these planets. I know I was going to do Anubis, but we'll maybe we'll name one of the other systems that we colonize. We'll name that Anubis. Yeah, well, let's do that for every system we colonize. We'll name it something else along the way. Okay, so we're getting into the kind of swing of things here in this game, which is nice. It is quite similar. Oh, I've got some good news. Oh, so good. I've got some very good news, and I'm going to just because my voice sounds good, doesn't it? I'm not being big-headed, but the quality of my voice, the audio quality of my voice through this microphone right here beside me sounds good. That is because I was just rummaging through a box because I remembered something the other day, and I found that. And that is just a little, it's a Focusrite Scarlett 2i2, and it's just a little microphone preamp where my microphone's plugged into there. I've got my little lamp up there as well. Brilliant. And it's working. I tried this a few years ago as a solution to my issues. Somebody gave me this for free a few years ago because they heard of my issues. And I tried it and it didn't work. So much to my surprise, I tried it today and it works. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm very happy with that. But it means that I can have a relatively good quality sound and not have an issue with a blue screen. That is what's exciting me mostly at the moment. Oh, it's warm, I tell you that. All right, I'm just going to do a couple of little things here. I know it's Sunday night. Everyone's probably going to go to bed early, and it's Monday tomorrow, Monday the 4th. I go back to work tomorrow, which is a bit sad. But it's the way life goes. At least it's only a three-day week for me tomorrow. I'll have Thursday and Friday off because I don't start college until a week on Thursday. Let me just see. I'm just having a look through some of the extensions in Twitch. Anyway, I'm just being nosy in Twitch. All right, let's get into the game. All right, so we're in the end of we're turn 24. We've met Doria. We found out where she is. She is up right near, right in her way, essentially, of getting to these 3 systems we need for one of our quests. So, doubtless to say she'll probably already be on her way. If we look here, she is here.
It's hard to tell your friends from your enemies, isn't it?
Let's have a look at what she's up to. We just met you. Open border. Let's just do this. Over time, each empire you have encountered will develop an attitude towards you based on your game actions, including diplomatic interactions. This will help you anticipate likely responses and establish the level of trust or threat in the relationship. Hover the cursor over the attitude to better understand its origin. So where's the attitude? Is that the attitude? In Cold War. It's in the Cold War. You can attack this empire in your territory and in neutral areas. I don't really want to attack immediately. I don't have anything to attack with. Yeah, because we just met. Be aware that although improving diplomatic relations will give you access to better contracts to negotiate, it will limit your ability to wage war in that empire. Populations rarely support military action against their friends. After all, diplomatic abilities that are currently available are listed beneath the current diplomatic status of the relationship. Yeah. Okay, so I can do those things. Wouldn't mind. My terms represents the diplomatic actions that are currently available to you. More can be unlocked via researching technologies. Actions cost more or less influence depending on their nature and the current diplomatic status of the relationship. Some treaties, such as declare war, are more expensive than deals, resource technology or star system, as they are imposed without negotiation. When you want to negotiate a contract, select each item that you want to add. Examine the opinion bar to better understand the likely reception to the currently suggested contract. Note that you can cut deals involving strategic and luxury resources and manpower. Additionally, you can also try to ratify peace treaties that will give you access to attractive new diplomatic actions. Hover over the new available terms to learn more about them. It's pretty cool. I like the way they've ordered this. It's nice. Their terms. Displays the balance. You can start asking demands once you achieve this threshold. Display the balance of influence pressure between you and the selected empire. Pressure trend is minus 0.6 per turn. So I think that. So I can choose what I want from them, and I can show them what I am willing to give them. You know, so for example, map sharing, and I'll give you some super spuds and some blue cap mold. Yeah? Nah, they don't like it. You see? They don't like it. If I was to offer some titanium. Nah, they still don't like it. And some incense. And all my dust. They still don't like it. They're cutting a hard bargain. If I wanted to share my map with them and give them manpower and Eden incense and peace and a trade agreement, they don't want to share their map with me. They don't even want all that for free. That's pretty ridiculous. I'm going to reset that anyway. That's just showing you what that's all about. Empire information. Yep. Faction trade. Okay. Yeah, I'll look at that. Sneakier diplomacy will hold less grudges in case of slights. Try to seize resources economically. It will explore more actively and patrol its territory. So I'm guessing they are well on their way to finding those systems. That's all right. We're in Electra at the moment, and we've discovered all the anomalies here. We sure have. And you, my good friend. So we've got, you are on your way around there. You. Yep. You are in that neutron star area. That's right, you're the ship. So you're obviously, you're an exploration ship of Doria's. Mine looks mental compared to yours. Anyway, you are off that way. Yeah, because you're on Auto Explorer as well. So the two ships are doing their thing. Yep, that's fine. So if we go back here, how's this colonization going here? 8 turns and we'll have colonized this planet here, and we can rename this system. Click to... I can't rename it yet. It must be a colony. I can't rename it yet. I'd like to rename it, but I can't rename it. We'll get systems for everybody. Anubis can have the next system. I'll think of some kind of crazy name for it. I think I'm going to be drinking a lot tonight. My wife's been filling up just bottles, empty bottles of water, and putting them in the fridge. So we've had millions of bottles of water in the fridge, and I can't stop drinking water. Last night it was wine. Tonight it's water. Mintapalooza. Click to select a colonized planet, which will provide a Click to select a colonized planet, which will provide a share of its growth to this outpost. Well, we've only got that. Now, what does that do? Right. So these are automated ships that will depart with food to this planet here. So it should make it a bit speedier in colonizing. I know Gary Gamer, Gary Gameron? Was it Gary Gameron? What was his name? I was watching last night. Gary, one of Sal's fans. Gary the Gamerid. And I always wonder if it's Gary the Gamer ID. I don't know. He was quite knowledgeable about this game, and he was saying we've got issues with colonizing this planet because it's immediately going to be overpopulated. It's only got one population slot, and it will immediately be overpopulated as soon as we've got one population in it, unfortunately. So we'll have to look at colonizing another planet in that particular system as well, and which is going to be difficult because we can't colonize any of them. So this is probably not the best system to have done, to have tried to colonize. But what I do want, and I made the this is what I want. So that's our next linguistics is what we're studying at the moment in the research. That's going to give us more industry per fertile planet. So 10 plus 10 industry per fertile planet, plus 10 industry per planet. I guess that means per colonized planet. And then another 10 industry per temperate planet. So we need to look at what's where's my pen? There it is. What planets have we got that are fertile? I should write this the other way around. That's right, fertile and temperate. So let's go and have a look. So then after we get the xenolinguistics, we're going to study the adaptive bureaucracies. Now that basically is going to open up this path to this hyperpax technology. And the only reason I want this is so I can colonize toxic planets. And I can colonize that planet that on our home system that I messed up last night by changing the political power of the system from ecologists to industrialists. That was a mistake on my part. I didn't realize the ecologists gave me the ability to colonize toxic planets. So that was a shame. Hey, I made another banana bread today. Banana loaf, and it looks like it's cooling off upstairs at the moment, and it looks like it's going to be nice and moist. My wife doesn't like me saying moist. It's a well-hated word around the world. I say it looks like it's going to be less dry this time around. Okay, so this gives a treaty in for diplomacy to create and join an alliance. Proves actions to influence election results. Interesting. All right, that's fine. So that's what's going on in there. So we can't choose that until that's. Yeah, all right. Yeah, rank 1 out of 7. Can't think what the rank 1 out of 7 means. Does that mean I'm the best? I don't think so. This one here, 1 out of 7. 3 unique star system improvements in your empire. Like what? Empire dust. Dust is transferred to your empire and it can be used to blah, blah, blah. And there's no deeds there. So there's only deeds in certain areas within here. What's this one? What's that? Don't know. This one we missed out on. Oh, that bitch got it. She's annoying. She is annoying. And she's not even the top. Oh, we're second. We're tying second bottom at the moment with the Dark Green Empire. Dora's second top. Red Empire not doing so brilliantly. Okay. Well, we just got to keep a close eye on things that are happening so we don't fall behind. We give ourselves the best chance. Change government? No, we're not going to do that. Industrialists, leading political party. Changing the government type and alter the amount of slots. What is... No, I'm not going to be changing this at the moment. Dictatorship. Rebellion start developing when our system is unhappy. Set political party representation to 1 on Senate. Hello, Pyrocore Active. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. You've been following a bit of this game, and I hope you're enjoying it so far. Dust Windfall. So 25% of inventory spent for any construction is converted into dust at the end. That's pretty cool. Can you join the game? I don't know if you can join the game. That's a good question. Can you join a game mid-game when I've got AI playing? Possibly. I'll have a little look. Can someone join space 2 game midway through? Yeah. No, can I play with friends on game? I don't know. Let's have a quick look here. I need to start it again. Oh, I need to start my game again. You mean I need to start from scratch again? What we might do is let's organize this. Not for tonight, because I'm still getting used to some of the systems of the game. And before 368142043 is right. Yep. Why don't we organize this multiplayer Endless Space 2? And before we just jump in and do this, we'll see if we can grab some other people that are willing to jump in too, because the more the merrier would be good. Don't you agree? Do you think that's a good idea? Because I know a few people have bought this on the winter sale, so there's a few of us here that are into this kind of game. Let's just go here, there. All right. Oh, it's warm in here. Yeah, so Power Core Active, are you okay with that? If we'll put some feelers out into the NID. I don't know if you're part of the Discord in the NID as well. And what we'll try and do is we'll organize a regular time, because as I say, that my biggest issue is that I don't know when I'm going to be regularly playing. So if we can find out who's got Endless Space 2, who would like to play in a multiplayer, and then we can organize that, and as I say, get a few of us on board, and that sounds like fun to me. Hope it sounds like an idea for you. Just send me a message in chat and let me know what you think. Right, population census. Oh, here we go. Displays the status of the population boost for this population. Yep. Yeah, sounds good. Excellent. No, I look forward to being able to play multiplayer in these kind of games. It's all well and good playing AI just to kind of learn the game. You are a Voriani and an unfallen main. Well, and you're probably experienced in the game as well, Paracore Active. You probably are. But yeah, I'll actually send a message out on Steam. Sorry, just reading a message in Discord. Interesting. Just reading things. I'll put a message when I'm finished tonight. When I'm finished the stream, I'll put a message up in the NID and see who wants to join with us, and then we'll organise the time to do that, which is obviously usually the hardest thing to do in multiplayer games, especially when we're from all around the world. But if we can find a time to do it, we can maybe make it a nice long stream and get a fair amount played. And if we set time limits on the turns, then at least we know how far we're going to get, and we won't just be waiting around. Okay, so I need to put my fan on. I really am. It's absolutely boiling. But just let me know. Please let me know if this fan interferes with the audio, because I'm not quite sure. I could interferes with the audio, because I'm not quite. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Let's go over to Mintapalooza and see what's happening there. With our home world. What I want to know is if this being here like this, so this construction is no longer valid, but is it blocking these constructions, or are these constructions still getting built regardless? And I guess we'll find out as soon as we end this turn. So that's all we've got going there at the moment. I'm going to stick another colonizer ship at the end of that queue, so we can send out and build out our real estate at the moment. This is what we want to build, though. We're still looking for that Hyperion to build this, which we don't have. Now that's what we're going to do. We're going to check out what planets we've got. We've got a temperate, fertile planet there. Look at that. Mintapalooza, which is colonizable. Is temperate and fertile. So that would give us a big bonus on our industry. 10 for the planet, 10 for it being temperate, and 10 for it being fertile. Horatio Prime is neither temperate nor fertile. And Mintapalooza 4 is... that is temperate. Right, that's a shame, because this is the one that we started colonizing. Gosh, it's only in hindsight that you go, damn, I wish I'd done this or done that. But that's the way these kind of games go. When's our next 42 turns? So the system is diverting part of its growth to this. Maybe that's why it's going to take 42 turns to get another populace in there. I wonder if I should and not. What have we got in here? The Galactic HQ, we've got the cerebral reality, we've got the drone networks. So the upkeep here is not too much, plus the upkeep of the cost of the hero that's governing the place at the moment as well. Sustainable farms, +5 per cold and for hot, and then per planet. So we've got a hot and a hot. This one. So, Interesting. So I'd like to know. I think we're good to end this turn and move on. I always find when I start another session in this game, I've got to re-establish myself and where I was and what I was doing last time. All right, there we go. So research is complete in xenolinguistics. So we have the industry system improvement that we're talking about. That's actually has to be built, and it's got an upkeep there. And what I'd like to look at is if we will get the bonus per colonized planet or just per planet in the system. Now that would be cool if it was not just colonized planets. So let's have a quick check to see in a minute. So next research, yep. So we're improving. Adaptive bureaucracies is the next one. That's what we're doing there. And I also sent you a Steam request, Paracoractive. So I hope you got that. Let me know if you didn't. We discovered a planet. The planet Psychagogia. This lushly forested world was once a major centre of the endless. Oddly, it was a centre both of medical research and of entertainment, for it was here that the avian race called the Hisho were first modified to be more effective warriors, and then trained to provide blood sport spectacles for bored audiences. The wealth bought by the broadcasts was rolled back into the research of facilities, and some to the Hisho themselves. Who knows how long this media symbiosis might have gone on had a virtual attack not destroyed the infrastructure and cut the Hisho free to forge their own destiny. Interesting. Let's see where this is. Yes. Alright, so it's interesting. So we met that ship, that foreign ship. Who's this? That's that Epistis. Wonder how they're going. How can we check out that Epistis, the faction, to see how we're going with that? I don't know where I check that out. Let us have a quick look here. No, I don't know where I'd find out. Let's just go back here again. Look at this. Skyagoja. What did it say? Tiny Monsoon. No anomalies or anything there, and just a red dwarf star in the middle. So that's interesting. Doesn't have any resources or anything. So I wonder if that would be worth colonizing at all. But it seems like it's a bit of a bottleneck here. Oh no, there's another way to go there. Here we go. There's the Epistis. How good or bad your relations are. So is this still going? Ah, there. So we can put this modifier on again, spending some more influence. Looks like every time you do that, the influence grows. Okay. So that is another... That's going to go that way. That's fine. These probes aren't finding anything. They've still got a while to go, though. No. Current stock. What's the current stock? So that's the manpower used to populate ships and ground troops. Interesting. Where did I see this defense? I wonder how that's worked out. So this is not blocking that at all, which is great. Now, if we could just find something that would increase our technology rate, that means we could colonize this planet here. All right, so we're about to build a ship, which is good. It's this one here. Explore the indicated systems. I'll show you again where they are. Yeah, there. You see them flash for a second. So they're all in the kind of middle of this spiral. We're not too far away. We're just over halfway there from our home system. So we'll get our scout ships going there as fast as possible. Yep, we don't need that anymore, and I'm happy to get rid of that. Alright, so we have what we found. 20% of the galaxy explored. A fifth of the galaxy we've explored. I haven't made this map too huge. Where are you? You're not in there yet. That's that one Skyagoja. What's in here? Ah, we haven't been here before. A large ash. It's got a few curiosities on there. Medium savanna. That's right. We don't know what resources some of these systems have until we actually explore them. I'm not exploring them yet. I'm just pushing through to try and get to this, which I don't know. Maybe I should explore them. Don't think there's any point. There's nothing to explore there. There's a couple to explore there. That's all right. We'll see what happens after this next turn, where this goes and what it reveals over here. We're about to end this turn. Oh, and how's our points going? Now, yeah, we pulled a bit ahead of the green AI, or whoever they are. What is my main? Now, what do you mean by main? See, look, like we're talking terms here. What is my main? What is my main, and how do I find out what my main is? Power. What is my main? Well, I'm Horatio. An unfallen. So you're Vodiani and an unfallen. See, this is I'm a beginner of this particular game and haven't played Endless Space for a long time, so I'm still working out what's what. So please, I'm looking for as much advice as I can get as well when it comes to the game. You tell me. What is my main? Just gonna move this down. Oh, I shouldn't have. Let's just move this down. Yep, just get it out of the way for the time being until we get that. Technology. How's our hero going? Level 3. What's our hero giving us again with their... +2. Alright. So this is what I'd like to look at. You don't really know her ratio. Bodhiani Unfallen. Let me just look at something. Bodhiani. Okay. Classic over-industrialization. What is your main? Endless Space 2. Space 2 main. Major factions. Ah, I see what you mean. I'm such a twit sometimes. Yeah. Well, I don't have a main, to be honest. Power core. Horatio, I just chose him because he sounded mental. Voidani is half aggressive. It collects essence from other factions. Unfallen is peaceful. It uses vines to capture planets. I like that. Capture a planet with a vine. Sounds a bit like Spider-Man. No, Horatio is just narcissistic. Power core. He wants to splice the DNA of all other races and integrate it with his own. So he sounds quite crazy, to be absolutely honest. If we have a little look at him, Horatio, there we go. He's a trillionaire who left to discover his own star cluster. So he's a gene hunter. And he can splice the genetic material of other factions to enhance its population. Splicing requires the sacrifice of some individuals, unfortunately. This is just classic. The Horatio are Horatio and intend to expand until all the galaxy is as gorgeous as they are. Yep, that's why I'm playing them. It's gorgeous. Alright, we're only content here. I would love to raise the approval here to make it happy, because I'd get better benefits from that, but there's only a few things you can do to do that. And I don't think, the Cram Exam Act isn't exactly doing that. It's given me a faster technology rate, which is great, but it takes its toll on the approval rating. Next election's in 15 turns. Alright, I'm going to end this turn. We're good to go. Good to go. How's New Year treating everyone so far? I mean, we're only how many days into it? It's the 3rd. Sunday the 3rd, 11:23 p.m. here. Where in the world are you, Power Core? That'll give me some indication of when we can schedule or start to schedule a get together. Okay. What we got? 99, 79, 95. Good. So we should have something in the hangar here. Pretty sure. Where's the hangar? Hangar. Don't want to do that. I want to go back here. I want to go to that view. Really? I thought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more turn till that one's done. Then we'll have it. Our first protectorship in the hangar. What's this? So, oh, that's that Xeno industrial infrastructure. 4 turns. So before I build this, I'm going to just take a note of what industry we're making, where we're making it from, so I can have a look to understand where and how that's going to actually distribute a bonus to us. Okay. So here we're in this, we're colonization in 5. Activate outpost actions in the planet interface. Where's the outpost actions in the planet interface? So we just completed interplanetary transport network. So we got a +3. Oh yeah, I think I brought that up actually, so we would get a bonus on our industry. Nice. So that, yeah, there we go. 20, 26 plus 7.5, 33.5, yep. Good, good, good. So let's have a quick look at this. So let's just write down now what we're getting from our industry, where we're getting our industry from. So industry resource, plus 45 from planet plus 25 from colony base and plus 10 from drone networks. So if we want to break that down a bit more, we wanted to have a quick little look at what we've got here. So drone networks, that's just a flat plus 10, and so that's a system improvement. Good. The colony base. Now, what's the colony base? I think that is that there, colony base. Yep. So that is also a system improvement. Leave it like that. But then we've got to find out how the planet itself is giving us. So its base output is. So let's take this breakdown here. C breakdown. Below. We've got. And if anyone else in chat has got Endless Space 2 and would like to play Endless Space 2, as Power Core Active's already asking, let us know. Come up and chat. I'm interested to know. Okay, so I'm looking at totally the wrong planet here. This is the planet I want to be looking at. Okay, dokie, medium sized. So A, let's do that. It's planet base output, so 6 base output. So where's the other 39 coming from? That's what I'd like to know. None of that's giving us anything. None of that's giving us anything. That, no. So the industry thrives. Here we go. Plus 45 from population. That's interesting. How does that work? How does that work? I go over here. Right, let's go to population then. See how that... And it's not that population that's giving us the bonus. It's this. It's not that manpower, is it? Where are we getting this? Planet industry production. So planet industry production. Let's just see if we can have a look. Planet industry production. Might be good if I put endless space 2, otherwise I'm looking up real things. Don't want to be looking up real things. Alright, production, planets. Here we go. Planets. Population and systems generate industry directly. Yeah. Right, that's not telling me anything. It's not telling me industry, production. La 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 la. Improvements. Nah, this wiki's not brilliant in how much information it's got, unfortunately. Unfortunately, wiki endless space. What else we got here? Factions. No, what's in the academy? What's all that? Whoa. There's a lot going on there. This is all different heroes that you can have. Huh. Overseers, guardians, seekers, and counselors, and yep. So what did I look up here? Industry production. Planet industry production in space 2. System improvements. How to understand food and industry, endless space 2, and Steam. This might give us a little bit of insight. For each unit of population on a planet, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So is that 9 per pop? That's giving me that. Type of population. Empire population gives you 1 influence. Yeah. Type of planet. That's correct. Planet modifiers. To do with food. Production. Yes. It's not giving me exactly the breakdown of what where it's coming from, because the base output there is definitely 6, But over and above that, at 39, the rest of it, you know, where exactly is it coming from? So plus 45 industry from pop. Plus 45 from pop. So the base output, let's have a quick look at this. The base output of the planet is 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 6 is 30. That's not 45, so that doesn't make sense there. All right, we'll have to look into that a bit more. See if we can work out where that's coming from. What else have we got to look at here? I think we're pretty good. Keep having a look where our spaceships are. There's that pirate fleet. Don't trust you, pirate fleet, but we'll let you bypass, I guess. These new systems as well. Huge gas burning. Look at that. It's massive. Okay. So that's got Hyperium. So we can see some deposits here. That's interesting. Without studying the anomalies. Okay. Alright. I'm going to end my turn and we'll have a new ship built at the start of next turn. That's exciting. Still in 99. I love the sound of that. Fantastic. So that's not revealed anything there. This has revealed nothing, these probes. We'll wait for you. You, on the other hand... Aha! Interesting. New minor civilization discovered. The Zavali. And we know the Zavali well, because we have them on our planet. Okay, they're VR amateurs. Great fans of technology improvements applied to entertainment that get happier as their means to escape reality, if only for a short time increase. Pragmatists provide more technology. Yep, so we currently there's a few things going on here. We might just I don't want to attack construction is complete on one of the ships for a quest. That's exciting. The rest should quickly fall into place, hopefully. We're going to have a look at in the minute at what's going to happen there. No, I don't want... Now, what I want to know here is why the Start Expedition button grades out when I zoom right into the system, but when I zoom one step out, it ungrades. So then I can click it. Yep. And I can zoom back in and again, and I can apply the thing. Multiple moons anomaly. Alright, back to this. Zoom out. Click on that. We will Oh shit. I just sent 2. So some blue cat mold, we got some loot. And we got some adamantium. And found a deposit there. Well, that's cool. But they came from... Where did they come from? I didn't see them coming from... That was very strange. Very, very strange. Don't know what happened there. Didn't see them pop out of my ship though. So now I want to put you... We don't have anything else to... Any other anomalies there? No, we don't. And what is that? That is a detrimental anomaly on that planet. Poor soil. We're going to stick you back. I'm not going to engage this fleet in a space battle. We're going to carry on our merry way. No, we don't want to make any enemies quite yet. I don't know if there's a button for me to center on my home system yet or not. Let's go into this. We're going to colonize in 1 turn. That is exciting. Okay, that's great. We've got loads of dust as well. We really are raking in the dust. This guy is going to be, unfortunately, costing us dust. But we're going to get more technology when we've populated this. Woo! Alright. Okay. 2 more turns for this next ship. Okay. 3 more turns for this adaptive bureaucracies. We can colonize barren planets. Not that we have any in this system. But we can. 6 more turns for a new population unit. Now that was 42 turns not that long ago. I wonder why it was such a long time. What else can we check out? I need to evolve a kind of process when you play games like this. You need to have a process you go through, and I haven't quite established yet what that process will be. Yep, constructing that. So that's in the hangar. So we can create a new fleet. We'll do that. We'll call it the First Fleet of Mint. First Nimble Shoal. How can we rename it? We want it to guard... Can we rename it? Because I'd love to be able to... What's this? Assigns a new hero. I don't have any heroes to assign to it. I don't know when I'll get another hero. How do we rename this fleet? Aha, I know how we rename that fleet. We go here. We go... No, that didn't work. Infantry, armor, air. Oh, look at this. Troop management. I haven't seen this before. That's cool. Increase the proportion of that unit type in your manpower. I like this. We can muck around with that a little bit later. Here we go. Rename. First Minty first. Yes, thank you. Underestimated monkey. Thank you. I just saw it. We must have just seen it at the same time. Let's since you helped there. First, underestimated mint. There you go. We'll immortalize each other in that. First, underestimated mint. And we'll keep on adding. So we'll set that to guard this system for the time being. Well, I think we're pretty good. That we've got nothing else we really want to build at the moment because our build queue is, for the moment, quite long. This is the one we do want to build, though. I wonder, we should build this now. Again, in front of everything, so all this is decreased in building time. So let's do that. Let's whack the Xeno industrial infrastructure on it. We'll drag it to the top of the queue. That's 4 turns, and then we'll see how that improves that. So that was going to be 1 turn. That was going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 turns. 1 and 4, and 6. So we'll see. Gary, it's Gary. How are you, Gary? I watched some of your stream last night of Deus Ex. Yes, a great evening. You're right there. But I did watch some of your Deus Ex. I don't think I managed to watch any when I fell asleep because I fell asleep pretty quickly. But I did wake up in the morning and I looked at my phone and I saw you were still streaming. So yeah, I watched it for a little bit before I went back to sleep again. Yeah, and I streamed. I streamed some of that game earlier today. So you're welcome to go back and watch that. Organized our NidTubers page into some collections here to make it easier to find videos of particular games or particular streamers or particular events that we've done. Alright, so you can go and have a look. It was nice, I gave my voice a bit of a rest whilst playing Deus Ex because it is a bit of a more narrative driven type game, especially at the start when we sat and watched the 12-minute intro recapping and the previous game as well. But it is a nice game. Bit different from this. So there we go. We are going to build this to increase our build rate of everything else. And this is going to have a political impact on our industrialists. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of impact it has on the industrialists. So if we go and have a look here, we've only got one industrialist. Building, generating, construction, colonizing planets, leveling up systems, assigning industrialist heroes to systems or fleets. So I'll be interested to see what happens there. All right. We can't use that. No, it's only got certain abilities. Invade, attack. It can also auto-explore, but we'll leave it here guarding until we get the rest of our fleet built, and then we'll amass them together. So we'll just have a look at here, see what these guys are going. Still nothing revealed here. Nothing revealed. If I take you off at Auto Explorer, yeah, you don't have any points left. So because I took it off Auto Explorer, it actually doesn't give me the option to put it back on again. That's unfortunate, but it's all right. It'll get to a system, then we can give it something to do. So this guy's on his way into the deep blue. Don't know what he's going to find there either. Let's find out. No. You can't. Oh. So I've got a diplomatic change of relation with the Pistis. That's cool. That's so that mindless civilizations. We're now cordial with them. We've got a little bear face for that. That's pretty cute. So they will now provide us with a small portion of their resources and will let you repair or retrofit your ships on their system. That's cool because they that's a bit of an outpost for us then. Good. Let's leave that there. System colonized. Hooray! So we've finally colonized a system within this, which is very huggable teddy. Yeah, that is a huggable teddy. Love that. Let's go and have a look at our last expedition. Successful on this 3. So I wonder when I was analyzing that, plus 25 influence from that as well. What's this anomaly? Mutated flora. Beneficial anomaly. An example of biodiversity gone berserk. This planet shows a variety of plant mutations of every size, shape, colour, scent, flavour and psychoactive effect that one could imagine. Some of the more notable results include rich food supplies and ecstatic gourmet chefs. So we get +2 approval per pop on the planet and +2 food. That's cool. So let's go. We'll do that in a minute, Mr. Advisor. We'll have a look at that in a minute. I want to go and have a look at Nis and rename Nis as well, because that's going to be Anubis's. Now that's unfortunate that we are getting a -14 dust off of that planet, and we've got to be careful because if we have a look at it. Look at that. So it looks like the population changed as soon as we colonized it, because initially it looked like we could only have 1 pop on it and it was already going to be overpopulated, but now we can have a few pops in that, which is great. So we've got a couple of anomalies here that are beneficial. That's really cool. So what are you saying here? On this screen you can see your defense percentage. Defense defines how well your system can resist an invasion, and some technologies can increase the maximum defensive capacity of the system. Notice that the defense is in fact a population resource called manpower. This manpower comes from your food production. To better understand what manpower is, go to your military screen. Maybe it was a colonization thing, yeah, because I mean, you remember, Gary, it was yourself that pointed out we were going to have issues if we colonized that planet, but nope, that's pretty good. I don't know exactly why. Maybe Gary, you'll be able to tell me, and I'll come to it in a second. But there was something I was trying to work out earlier. I was taking some notes to try and work it out, but my page is blown. There we go. We're only 1 away from getting this technology now, which is great. So that's the defense. Yeah. All right. If we go here, then what are you going to tell us? All right. So this is interesting. Here you can see more detail on manpower. The base increases all the manpower you generate in your systems. All your systems send MP, which is automatically added to the Empire MP at the end of the turn. So fleet system shows the manpower consumed to operate your fleets and systems. Yep. Which cannot exceed the Empire manpower plus base increase. Net increase is the quantity of MP that your Empire will receive after fleets and systems. Right, I've got it. Got it. Slightly. Yeah, the net increase of manpower in your Empire return after fleets and systems taking their share. So we've got a net decrease of manpower. Thanks, Gary. Appreciate it. Appreciate any help I can get. Earlier you saw that some food is converted and sent to Empire manpower. Manpower is split in several parts between systems to provide defense if the system is not under blockade or siege, and fleets On fleets, manpower is converted into crews, which increases ship's efficiency, weapons and defense, and the capacity for enemies' system invasion. All right, there's a fair bit to take in here. Fleets replenish MP when ships have lost crew in battle or are built with an insufficient amount of MP. Replenishment rates vary according to the location of the fleet. To increase a ship's MP capacity, you can unlock and add MP modules by updating the ship design. Click on the Manage button if you want to understand the link between MP and troops. I do want to understand. I want us to understand everything about this game. Troops indicate what kind of ground forces you have. They're used during invasions to defend your systems or invade enemy systems. The more MP you have in systems or ships, the more troops you have. All troops have their stats, health, damage, and cost. Yep. You can upgrade your troops or unlock new troop types. The composition of armies in terms of troop types is the same for systems and ships. So we've got infantry, armor, and air troops. Plus 20% infantry health on Empire. Costs us 200 dust. We do have plenty of dust. Who's that? Oh, CB man. CB. Call you CB for short. Is that alright? Hello. Hello to you. Right, I'm building too many ships, so temporarily the manpower will decrease. The only reason I'm building that many ships is to attain a quest, a faction quest, and to make my first fleet, I guess, at the end of the day, which will give me more points towards my total. All right, so that's fair. Guess that's all right. We know all about that there then. Good. Right, my question, Gary, was going to be, I'm trying to look. Oh, excellent. Well, I'm glad you're watching, CB. I'm yet a babe in Endless Space 2. I played a little bit of Endless Space a long time ago. I bought Endless Space 2 on the winter sale, and so I thought I'd get straight into it. We're only on turn 28. You know, we're still early in the game, and if we have a look, probably third last place at the moment, so we're doing better than last, so 5th place as a whole. We'll see how we go. My question is, I am soon going to be researching this technology here. But in the meantime, oh, that's right, that's right. No. Let me just remember. Let me remember. This particular system improvement is getting built at the moment. It'll be ready in 3 turns now. Its effects are, this gives me a couple of questions. Its effects are plus 10 industry per planet, per fertile, and then per temperate. Now I'm wondering, is that only on colonized planets in your system? For example, this one is the only colonized one I've got in this system. It is neither temperate nor fertile, but it is a planet, so it will at least give me 10, a plus 10. Yes, only on colonized, right. So that would make this one here, which is colonizable, perfect. It would give me a boost of 30 because it A, is a planet, B, it's temperate, and C, it's fertile as well. So I really want to colonize this one next to get that. Which brings me on to my next question. Let's just press colonize in this. Because we've still got that one down there. As soon as we get that, and that's why we're showing you that industry, because as soon as we get this industry, we can colonize toxic. And we're nearly there. We're nearly there in doing that. But we'd like to colonize that. So we'll put that down at the bottom of the queue there. As soon as this gets done, at least we will gain a 10% increase in our industry just for it being a planet. Right, next question. If we go, click on this planet here, we can see that our industry output for this system is plus 25 for the colony base and plus 10 from the drone networks, which are both system improvements. I did decide to power through to toxic colonization just because I didn't want to waste all those turns that had been trying to colonize that planet. So just thought I'd do it. And you'll probably hear also, Gary, I'm using my good mic now. I've managed to fix it all. No more blue screens, and you get high quality audio as well, which is great. But yeah, so I know on here where my 25 colony base and plus 10 from drone networks, thank you for that, are coming from. But that plus 45 industry from the planet. Now the base output of the planet, I can see in that pop up there, is 6. Then if I hover over that, now where can I see? See. Planet base output 6. Ah, there. If I hover over here, it's telling me in that pop up down there in the planet industry production that I'm getting plus 45 industry from pops. Right, now I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 population on that planet, which suggests that I'm getting 45 divided by 5. So what's that? 9? 9 per pop. Oh, yeah, 9 per pop. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, but what about this 6? And this pop up here, the planet base output. We're both great at maths. You see my hesitation? If that's correct, and we're getting 6 per pop, if we hover over again, 45 just from the population, what's that 6 base output got to do with anything? I've got no idea. So if you can answer that, I'd really like to know. Let you scratch your head for a moment. Alright, so that's that. The 6 should be an additive 6 on the system, not the pops. Yeah, so let's have a quick look then. So if we add all this together, we're getting 45 from the planet. Now maybe if we take 6 off that 45, we get to 39, and then we divide that 39 by the pops. But it's telling me I'm getting 45 from the pops on the planet. That 6 seems to have disappeared entirely. So I'm not quite sure how the maths work there. That's exactly right. I just like these small details. I like to know because I like to track how things work. You cannot see the whole tooltip. Of which one? Let me just have a look. On this here, we look down the bottom left of the tooltip. I'm just looking back at my stream to see lower screen or right side of the screen. Neither you can. I am going to sort that. I never noticed that. I wonder if it's been like that the whole time. I wonder. Oh, look at that. Silly me. That's entirely my fault. Alright, let me just go sort that. Pull that down there and pull that up there. Bang. My apologies, everybody. That should have sorted that. Is that a bit better? Way better. Good. Oh, you told me that yesterday. I'd had too many wines, Gary. Didn't understand much at all by the end of my stream. Anyway, so let's just quickly do this again. So if I hover over there, you can see the tooltip popping up on the bottom left there with the planet base output. We've got 6 food, 6 industry, 5 dust, and 3 technology. But then you look up at the above the planet, you can see it's 52, 45, 25, 30. Now, when I hover over the 45 there, it just says that 45 comes from Pop. No idea where that 6 planet base output comes into things. Just don't know. So hover over the system. So that's the system. That's the total that we're getting from this planet. Yep. So then the system is on the left. Aha, yes, sorry. So we've got plus 45 from the planet. Then we've got 25 from the colony base, which is the system improvement, and 10 from the drone networks, which is the system improvement as well. So I'm still trying to work it out. Look at the buildings, these ones here. You can see we've got the colony base, which is giving us plus 25, which is, you know, it came with that, and then drone networks, which gives us a 10, yeah. Cerebral's got no industry output. Oh, look at that. I haven't. Ah. Is it this one? It's this one, isn't it? It's this one. So it's the Interplanetary Transport Network. So, thank you. Very good. So what we're getting is we're getting... oh, and by the way, Power Core active. He might still be here. I don't know if you are Power Core, if you're here or not. He's looking to play a multiplayer game of this. He wanted to play tonight, but I thought what we'd do is, because I don't know how long I'm going to be around for, I thought what we'd do is try and organise some other people to come and do some... I'll have a look in a second. But if anyone else wants to come and play a multiplayer on this as well, it'd be great to get a few of us together. Because the more the merrier, the more fun that can be had. Now, let's work this out. We're getting +1 per pop on planet. So that is... how many have we got on the planet? We've got 5 pop on the planet, right? So we're getting +1 for each of them, so that's 5. 5. I'm going to write this down. Okay. And then we're getting +3 per pop per planet. Right. I've got to work this sentence out. +3 industry per pop per planets with strategic deposits and planets. Now, is that only that one colonized planet that we're talking about there? Because we've got these deposits. Now, are they strategic deposits? Or are strategic deposits more like, yeah, the Hyperium or the titanium? Because essentially, they're luxury deposits. Yeah, so they're luxury deposits. So we're not getting any the benefit. We're getting +5 industry from our I know I'm getting quite detailed into this, but I do like to, in the long run, understand where, you know, all my kind of resources are coming from, so I can better control, and just like to know how it works. It is important, Gary. I will take my time. That's the thing with these games. I like taking my time. In the likes of Deus Ex, you've just got to. You got to be on the ball. You know, it's not as much talking. There's a lot more concentrating. So, I wish there was a better way, a better breakdown in this game about your resources and how you're making them. And I mean, I might be missing them. Is that right? You cannot shut up sometimes. Well, I'm a little bit like that. But as I said, I think Deus Ex is the longest I've been quiet for, because there was a lot to listen to. Okay. So let's just, I think we'll soldier on another turn here. We've got 3 turns to that. So basically in the next turn, because we got that faction relation change there to cordial, which is great. And we colonized Nis, which is absolutely fantastic. Actually, we're going. We're not building anything in this, so let's see what we should probably build, because we've got a. Let's try and build something that doesn't cost us dust. We're making 25, and we'll keep our eye on this. I think. Yeah, we've got 25 production from the colony base, which comes as per default. Yeah. So yeah, let's go drone networks to give us a bit more as well. Then we can build on top of that. And the drone networks upkeep's only 2%. I mean, look, we've got 1,227 dust. So we're fine to make a loss on this for a while, not too long, of course. And yeah, the story bits are quiet time. But damn, I spent a lot of time already discussing stuff in that game. There's a lot to discuss in that game. There's a lot of mechanics in that game, which is great. It's going to take a while to learn it. I don't know whether I should be using my gamepad or not to play the game. I'm not quite sure. All right. You know what? Because I always keep talking. Before I know it, it's 10 past midnight. I should research some money making soon. Yeah, I probably should. Don't want to fall behind, and don't want to fall behind in that. Let's just check how we're doing here. Yeah, we're not too far ahead of the Green Empire. Yeah, so we're going to do. Yeah. What have we got here? This is cold and sterile. Just going to use that. Okay, that's going to use that. Yeah, the upkeep will be quite a lot for that new fleet. All right, so let's do drone networks, and it's cold. What's that one there? 3. I think what we'll do is we'll do drone networks, and then sustainable farms. I think we'll do, because the upkeep isn't too bad. Anything under 300 industry should be relatively quick. Yeah, that's right. Okay, yep, that's right. We need some of that Hyperion. I'm telling you, we really do. Just 10 of it. I should be getting our scout ships to do some more scans out there. Let's see where our scout ships are, as a matter of fact. Right, so you left that system, and that's got the adamantium in it. That's why we got a little bit of adamantium there. Oh, there it is, up there. We did manage to grab 5 of them. Just going to have a look at our technologies. We're done with that one in one turn. Then I want to get that toxic planet colonized. Now, yeah, I do want to focus on industry. I'm trying my best to focus on industry. Economy and trade. This is the other one I want, multi-thread management. I want to be able to buy out some of the buildings, some of the construction queues. See, I've been researching a lot of science and exploration. I've done nothing up here military. I've been very, very lax. Thank you, Amund. The sound is a lot better because I've found a piece of hardware that that works. I'll show you. There we go. Very exciting. A little red box, just a little mic preamp that I didn't think was working, but I tried it and it's working. Industry in the new system. Yeah. All right. We'll have a look at what we're doing in the new system. We'll try and focus a bit more on that then. Here we go. We'll go here. We could do these. So what's this planet we're on? It's not fertile. It's not temperate, but it is a planet, and that is more. Oops. I didn't mean to press that twice. What did I press there? Strategic deposits. Let's get rid of. Oops. Yep, we'll move that up. There. Done. Okay, so that's good. That's good. What's that? This is the planet. This is. Settlements across the system are functional but isolated. Do need to start some kind of trading, I guess. Inflation. Dust inflation. Yeah. Alright. We're going to end the turn then. Here we go. Zeno Industries. Let's have a look. Oh, we got our adaptive. There we go. So we got our Denark University unique improvement. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, but we still don't have the Hyperion. Nice approval rating in that. Yeah, on the increase in the approval rating is nice. We can colonize Baron with that one as well. Okay, I really want to research hyperpacks. There we go. And then we'll go and research our multi-thread management. $19 turns. Yeah, I know. Take a while. Unless I find... Technology stage unlocked. What do we unlock? Empire Development Quadrant. Empire Development Quadrant. Yeah. What does that mean for us? What did we get there? One plus law slots. Okay. Extra law slot. Oh, you mean the hyperpacks? For a 3-pop planet. Let's have a look. Population boost has ended. That's fine, just minimize that at the moment. So you mean for the 3-pop planet here? Yeah. Well, I'm going to be colonizing this first. Do you reckon the buyout? All right, the money one. So where is the money? Where is the money one? You're talking about this one here? Okay. Yeah, that at least. Alright. I'm happy with that. I am happy with that. Alright, so if we take this one off, I get what you're saying, and then put it second for the time being. Okay. Good. Alright, we're still retaining our position there. Let's go and have a look. drag and drop where, Gary, on the technology screen? Oh, the queue. Ah. Oh, you can. Look at that. That's cool. That is cool. I mean, it's not brilliant with the pop-up happening at the same time, but go back there. Cool. That's good. All right. Thanks for that. Let's go and check out where our ships are. Aha! You've arrived at a new. Look at that, a protostar. What is that? Let's have a look. All right, we've got cold planets. I like the way they present these new systems to you. It's nice. Okay, we've got a few anomalies here, a few curiosities. Yeah, it's a nice research system, yeah. Okay, what are we going to have a look at? Let's just click on you. Now, this is what I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, barren planets are colonizable. Woohoo! My start expedition is grayed out. Right, as soon as I just back up one step, it's all right again. Go in, grayed out, back up. So I can click on it here, and then it takes me in, and then I can click on one of these. I don't know why it works like that. So we'll go to the large barn first. They both got the same fidgety output. Science and dust. Ooh, send your little beam. Alright, we just got some loot. Oh, we got a ship design. That's cool. Aha, I did not know that. I did not know that. Alright, we'll send one there. So we got an anomaly, a beneficial anomaly, deserted cities. Look at that, I like that image there. Looks like a photograph. An eerie reminder of yet another lost civilization. The art in this game is amazing, Armand. I think it's just all the Endless games have got an amazing art style. Maybe I'll do a stream sometime of Endless Legend. It's really cool. So an eerie reminder of yet another lost civilization. Deserted cities are scattered across the surface of this planet. Even stranger, many of the buildings and machines are still in working order. If a planet had been conceived to make scientists and engineers happy, it is this one. So we've got plus technology, industry, and dust per pop on this planet, which is... Unfortunately, combat is rather sad and bad. Combat in these kind of games is never the kind of main focus, unfortunately. I like manually playing the combat and not using the kind of RNG to decide it. Is it on this one? We'll see. We'll evaluate it when we come to it, Gary. Alright, so what do we get? We got some loot. We got plus 50 science there, so our multi-thread management's gone down to 6. I think that helped. New event. Here we go. Ooh, okay. Now, what to do? Do I investigate this? Yeah. Yeah, but you don't need to. That's the thing. It does give you choices in this game. You don't need to do the combat, or you don't need to be a military power in order to win it. You've got different victory circumstances, you know? Yeah, I don't like the chance of creating a major political crisis there. And the -5 technology is not going to be too much of an issue. Alright, let's do that. Back up to 7. The loot got us down to 6, and then that's got us back up to 7. That's all right. So let's just go through this. We'll get rid of some of this. Get rid of that. Yep. Get rid of that. So a quick look at our population screen. Sorry, sometimes you'll just find me lost in thought. I've still got a few little probes to send out here. Oh, what was that? Missed it. We got a mixed anomaly. Permanent monsoon, water-rich planet. It's constantly raining. It sounds like my old hometown in Scotland. +5 XP on our ships. That's pretty cool. Now I've got one more probe left. Might as well probe this again. Shush, Arthur. Shush. What do we get? We got some more adamantium. So I'm up to 10. If only it had been bad for industry, but the food will be nice. Yep. This has been pretty cool. It's been pretty cool up there. All right. All right. That's great. We're going to set you back on. Don't like the way you're going that way though. Can we get you to go over there? Ah. So that takes a while. Can I cancel that? Who? Wait a minute. Oh, we actually did find a. Wait. So great to focus on research in the system. Could help you a lot. No interaction mid-flight, unfortunately. Yeah. No, I didn't realize it was going to immediately do something. I didn't even realize I had a new ship. I thought it was just a new ship design. So that's pretty cool. I would like to merge that with that. So you, buddy, you are going to go, where are you going to go? Might as well set you off that way. And you, I guess, I don't want, now it's going there and then it's coming back. How silly. Just make it go there. Just make it go there. So if you're not using star lanes, it just takes a bit longer for your ships, obviously, to travel. All right. What's going on here? There seems to be a question mark over here. Aha! I can vote another law. Let's see what we can do here. Industrialists, what have you got for us? New colony. New col. I just pressed on that and didn't mean to. Well, I pressed it. I didn't mean to. Well picked, indeed, indeed. So I get plus 20% food on outposts and plus 25 approval on systems for 5 turns when acquiring a new colony, either by an invasion or through a completion of an outpost. Alright, that's okay. Just going to have a look at our systems. They're both content. I still would love to raise the approval ratings here to get a bonus, unfortunately. And to get some more heroes would be nice. 7 heroes in the galaxy altogether. That's because there's 7, one per race essentially. I'm going to go upstairs. I'm going to fill this glass up, and I'll be right back. Don't go away. Hello.
We've seen eels more trustworthy than you.
Well, what's happened to you? Why have you suddenly become welcoming? Because I wasn't. Where are you? Have I just come into your space now? No. Interesting. Let's have a look.
Welcome. How can the families help?
I wasn't hostile. Yep, I wasn't hostile. I was pretty nice to you. Peace. What's the dust deciduous trees? Look at that. Ooh. What else you got? Antimatter. You've got Taurus, have you? You've got Taurus. Yeah, you're not going to give me that, are you? You want some super spuds? Nah, I didn't think you did. I'm only mucking around with you at the moment. I'm just happy that you're welcoming for us. So you've taken Taurus, have you? You bitch. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. How are we going here? Still waiting. Right, we've got our one more turn and our Xeno-industrial infrastructure is going to be up and running, so that's quite exciting. We're going to get a benefit to our build queue from that point onwards. 3 turns to our next pop on Horatio Prime. Four turns to the drone networks I've done on here as well. Alright, I'm happy with all of that. I'm happy with all of that. Let's end this turn. New event. Babies not booms. What's this? What is this? +1 Haroshims. What on earth is that? The construction's complete on that. Yep, that's great. Marketplace, luxury resource, price increase. I'm not that bothered by that because I'm unable to access the marketplace as of the moment. Yeah, because I haven't researched that technology to dabble in that. But let's go and look at NIS and see what's going on here. Got a second pop. Harrison. That's interesting. That's cool. Good. So I've got no output, zero output of industry on that planet. But I do have the output from the colony base, which is good. Okay, so we'll go and have a look and see where our ships are. You're midway there, you're midway there. And you, buddy, okay, you're down here. So we'll have a look at what's going on here, try and get some stuff. A subterranean curiosity. What do we get? We got some red sang. Alright, that's fine. Another subterranean curiosity. Some adamantium. More adamantium. Yeah. Nice, but not exactly what we're needing. We'll have a look at you. What was that? Some more red sang. Alright, well. What is better than nothing? Gobri. I'm very excited to try a piece of banana bread that I've made. It feels very moist. Yeah, I use the word moist. Alright. How close are we getting? We still got another one? Alright, I'll fire it over there then, buddy. Moist. I said it. I didn't say less dry. Why is it they have one of the most hated words in the world? No one likes, no one just likes the word damp. You know? What's wrong with it? Why can't I? What? What? There are no nodes left to discover now. I want a really damp cake. Yeah, one that's been sitting like in the cellar near a leaky pipe. Yeah? Something like that. Now, what we're going to do here. There's always something to discover. How can I... Cannot afford one probe. Probe stock. 0. One more turn. Probe stock's down at 0, boys. There are no nodes left to discover now. There are no nodes left to discover now in this space. trapped. Well, this is interesting. I'm going to have to. I am going to have to do some probing next turn. Or it might be this way that I have to go. Well, surely there's something out there we can grab. Surely. Okay, back to the home system. How are we going here? Oh, that's what we want to do. I want to rename this system here. I'm going to do it here. No, I have to do it here. Let's do, it was called in this, let's call it Anubis. There you go, Anubis. You got your system. Great. What else can we build? An infinite supermarket would be pretty cool to build. But I'm building enough right now. Yep. End that turn. End that turn, baby. That's great. So let's see if that's going to increase our still. I think we're just a smidge away from being happy instead of content. Provide approval penalty. Okay, that's all right. Okay. So I'm just having a think. Just having a think. Yep. Hover over the cursor of each victory name to find out what's going on. No, I'm fifth. Science. What are the victory technologies? Where are they? That's them, I'm guessing. Yeah. Wow, that's a lot. Right, let's go and do some probing. Oh, only one probe? Oh, is it only one probe per turn? Oh. There you go. Go little probe. Just show us what's going on. You move. Ah, yeah, I know you're taking a while. Oh. So, here we go. Here we go. And Taurus with that bloody woman. A damp cake. I I'd like a really damp Madeira cake, please. What about, you know, have you got a damp sponge to wash myself with? Yeah, that's my foot. What are you doing with it? Let's just click on these and grab some stuff from these coordinates. I want a soaking wet cake. I want you to pour me a cup of your finest cake. Yes, yes. I am thirsty. And I want it to be really, really damp. Plus 50 Empire Science Production. Beautiful! Bringing my multi-thread management down to 3 turns. That's great. Give me some more of that. Why are these locked? Can I? No, it doesn't work. Let's go. Boo! You know I'm starting to get a bit loose when I start going boo when I press buttons in games. Humorous incidentes, a beneficial anomaly. Highly advanced race that died off when a massive volcanic eruption induced a prolonged winter. So there's a lot of science lying around if you need to science the shit out of stuff. Construction is complete. 2 out of 5. Going well. That's going well. How's our population going? The Harishams. What do you need? What do you need? Like you need some kind of cloud. I wonder what that is. How much of this stuff have we got? I wouldn't mind making more of these guys so I can splice them. I don't know what we get out of. There we go. We get that. There's only 2 of them, so I'd like more because I think it takes 2 to splice them, and I've only got 2. And if I do that, then I don't think I can produce any more. These guys, gene splicing effects. You reach number 2. That's right. So I don't want to do that. I'm still trying to work out what's going on with these political effects here. They are still befuddling and befoxing me. Okay. How is our build queue going? Is it worth me putting another probe out here? That way, maybe? And then setting you on your way? That way? That way? Please? No! Go that way. I will just make you go that way then. Alright. Electra. Don't know why I'm bothering sending this guy over there. Maybe I'll send it over to Sirte. Too hostile. It's too hostile by far. Okay. Let's look at... Here we go. Plus 10 from the Zeno Industrial Infrastructure. Yeah, so that's giving me 10 for that just being a planet, regardless of the fact that it's not. So if we can colonize this, Mintapalooza 3 would get a plus 30 to our system industry, which would be really nice. Because these weapons, for example, they're 193, they take 3 turns. A tool's 166, so with 90 that takes 2 turns. Cool. Because we are good at maths here. Only 1 turn to more population. Now what happens? Then I can splice these guys because I'm about to get another Zavali and this will be suddenly overpopulated. Then I'll get penalties for the system approval. Don't want that because the approval's still just content. Alright, alright. We're gonna Where? What? Well, I don't know. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, mate? Like, I suggest you stay there and just keep probing when you've got another probe available. Alright, let's do this. Chilling in my leg. I'm running out of vape juice. I've got two of my fleets done. So what we got here? 117, 87, 107. It's gonna be pretty hard for me to catch up to some of these other empires, but that's all right. We're just learning. This is our first learning game. So now I'm guessing if we go to our system here, Mintapalooza, we've got another ship in the hangar. A lot of people are playing Deep Rock Galactic. Can I? I'll just make a new fleet from that, and then I'll merge those fleets. So go to Mintapalooza, and now you can see here we're suffering. I can't press back. It'd be nice if I could. 54, so that's gone up because the pops have gone up. So it went up. It went from 45 to 54. So it is 9 per pop. We need to work out why it's 9 per pop. 9 industry per pop on Horatio Prime. Need to work out why. Only 8 turns until we've colonized this place here as well. Let's, shall we do some splicing? And, you know, let's have a quick look what we got. It's this stuff here. Am I getting... How can I... What is that? It's the Eden incense. I want to use that to increase my pops. My little pops. Yeah, go away. Let's go here. Let's go here. We'll just... Ooh, 3 of them. We'll boost them. And then we'll splice your genes. Splice your genes. Sorry. That's alright, Gary. Hydrate. Definitely. Definitely. That's alright, Gary. Gotta do what you gotta do. You never did the splicing thing? Well, I thought I had 3 Zavalis. And my planet was suddenly overpopulated. So I thought I'll just splice to those Zavalis. So we got something. We got that. We got +2. Let's have a look. +2 and +1 technology, which was good. A little murder on the side. Yeah. Well, you gotta try everything. Gotta try a little bit of everything once, don't you? Mummy, I did a bad murder. Okay. So we've only got two now until a multi-thread management. It's giving us the intergalactic supermarket. We've got the infinite supermarket. It gives us +10 approval. What's this? Intergalactic supermarket's unique improvement. Pretty cool. I think we'll build it when we get it. Influence and research. Did you find out where the 6 production go? I did not find out. I did not find out, unfortunately. We can see now we're back down to after splicing those two with 4, 5, 6. We were on 54 industry from the planet. Now without those two Savalis that I've just spliced the shit out of, we're back down to 36. So you can see it is 9 industry per pop. Minus 18 industry, that's right. That's right. So, but we're at an overall, we are still one up from before. We're getting the 10 from the Xeno industrial infrastructure, and as soon as we've colonized, it might be 6 per pop. Aha! 6 per pop plus buildings. You might be right. You might be right. If we have a quick look at the buildings. Plus 3 per pop per planets with strategic deposits. Now, I just didn't think that Horatio Prime doesn't have a strategic... What happened there? Oh. Doesn't have a strategic deposit, so I'm still not quite sure about that. Who's this guy? What's he doing? He's guarding the planet. Now, I want to merge. Yep, merge. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. I can't. Well, wait. I don't know when a new hero appears. Yeah, I know. We'll work it out someday, Gary. Together, our two brains will work it out. Merge. Control click to split. Blah, 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 blah. What does that say? Creates a new... Create split an existing fleet. Yeah, that's cool. Ships hangars. Can ships... Use disband to move them into the hangar. I gotcha. First underestimated Mint. Yeah. I don't know. There's got to be some bonus. F1. Oh, we're up to happy. We're up to happy. We get. It's the event that's giving us the happiness. Is this the event? Yep, that's fine. But that's great because that's giving us a boost on influence and food there for both of our systems. So that's great. Yep. No, this is really good. All right. So one there, 2 there. Listen, we're doing well. We're creating stuff. Let's go and look at our ships here. I'm going to look at these probes we've sent out here because we're a bit of a dead end over here, which is upsetting. So we need to send out another probe. I reckon we'll send out one here. Let's complete your movement, see where you end up. Oh, you still don't quite reach there. What about you? You go over that way. Ah, found the home system of Doria. Damn. You do need to fire the game up again, Gary, and you need to join us in multiplayer now that where is he? Power Core wants to play the game too, so that you could be the third one to play. Be good. Jenna is an atoll planet full of tropical islands and tropical storms. This is the home of the Lumeria civilization and the home base of the Lumeris families that rule it from behind the scenes. Why does time move so quickly? Their oceanic environment necessitated the ability to adapt to the water, yet the need to create fire and build advanced technologies drove them to the land. From there, they are now challenging the heavens themselves, bringing their unique style of economic development to an unsuspecting galaxy. Alright. Boo. Boo. We are friends with you, though. Antimatter. Uncommon strategic. That's cool. What am I missing? Bundus. Alright, it shows around. Deep Rock Galactic. Our time zones are a little unforgiving. But if you're around, it takes some organization. It does take some organization to play games internationally, unfortunately. But I'm sure we can manage it at some point. No. No. It doesn't look like there's a starlight out there. We'll go there, I guess. I've got to find something out here to go this way to get these friggin' systems. Okay. Okay. You. What are you doing? You useless little bastard. Ooh. Okay. You go that way. Whatever. Next turn we will be completing a couple of things on both of our systems, which is exciting. So we will press the button. Poor Red Empire's doing really shit. Salted cashews, they're pretty good. Totally distracted, sorry. You can lock people to one system if you like, you can blockade it. No one can leave a blockade unless they declare war. It needs a military ship though. I'm never... Yeah, next turn money making can commence, yes. I'm never one of the ones to wreak havoc with war straight away, unfortunately. I'm a peaceful soul, I'm a pacifist at heart. My hero's leveled up. Alright. What can you do for us, buddy? I'm gonna... So it's all the system ones. How can I get to this level? How can I get to this next level? Oh, use skill points. 4. So as soon as I use 4 skill points, I can... Okay, well, let's see. What do we want? We want... Yeah, let's keep this approval rating up, because that's going to help. True. This border patrol. Yeah, I like the border patrol. Very good. Back to hero overview. Yep. Okay. What have you got? What does the pincer do anyway? Interesting. Have to have a look at the have a look at. So if I create, let's select a hull. Comms class. I don't know. What's the barrel class? Protector, colonizer, exploration, attacker. I thought I had the new pincer classes. I think you can see when you get your next hero if you find the academy or something. Well, yeah. Yeah. That's this quest here. Find the academy. We've got to get to Flash. Where are the circles? They're here. There. But we've got to. We're not finding a way to get up here yet. Which is a bit disturbing. Yeah, everyone's got this quest, but I want to get up there. There's no star lanes. Guess we'll find them soon. Right, she's got a fair bit going on there. All right, how many movement points you got left? Well, we haven't visited this yet. Let's go. Yes, the beauty of randomized galaxies. I don't mind it at all. Might switch my light off. I do like the mystery of darkness as well. Let's see how dark it gets. Very, very monochromatics. You were seeing it before my stream showing it. No, I do like it. One of my monitors is broken. I used to rock 3 monitors, but now I have only got 2. One of the monitors being an old TV, so I've got this really large, like 42-inch TV in front of me, or bigger, even. It's not so bad. It works fine, but I would like to get back to my 3 monitor setup, especially for Elite Dangerous. I'd like to get that across the 3 monitors. That would be amazing. Still very Anubis. I'm very Anubis of Jealous's setup. I'm very jealous of Anubis's setup. All right. Let us go here. Go back to the here. All right. 3 more turns for this. We're getting there. 4 more turns for a new pop, which is good. And then by the time we get a new pop after that, we'll probably have colonized this. Yeah, no, I used to have 3 monitors a long time ago, but they gradually break one by one. Capacitors go and everything's got a shelf life, I guess. Just go there. And turn. I fear me and my girlfriend are stressing the electrical insulation enough already too. The electrical insulation of what, Gary? What are you doing? Are you creating some electric fences in your place? Are you laying cables all around the place? You might want to look up laying cable. It's a bit of a euphemism. Here we go. Yeah. Listen, I hear you. I used to live in very small apartments. 2Ps and auxiliaries. Yeah. I've got my setup here with audio equipment and PCs because I'm a musician as well, and I've got a bit of a a music studio. I haven't set it up in this new place we're in at the moment, but it takes up 1 billion plugs. But I just don't stress. Don't stress, Gary. Don't need to stress about it. I mean, I don't know what it's like. You're in Germany, aren't you? I don't know what electricity is like in Germany. I just try not to stress about anything, basically. Austria. How's the electricity in Austria? So no stress. Don't stress. Easier said than done. So am I getting into Zavali next? Oh, it's all about the physics, is it? I used to love physics. Who uses more electricity, you or your girlfriend? Well, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, cables can only take so much, but do you know what I do? I just keep plugging things in. And see what happens. See what happens from there. Just keep plugging things in, Gary. You'll be fine. Let's have a look here. So what did we get here? We got the drone networks done, which is great. Buyout time, there we go. Beautiful. You did say to me I was going to be horrified at the buyout costs. Hey, Charlie, how are you going? Good to see you. Welcome. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you. I'll be here for another. Oh my goodness. I'll be here for another half hour, hopefully. Why am I not horrified at the buyout costs? I don't stress, Gary. I don't stress. Let's go back to our other system and have a look at the buyout costs there. See, look, these buyout costs aren't too bad. What have we got? We've got 1,512 here, and there's a quick 359 buyout cost for the weapon, which I'm just going to do it. Just going to do it. A full treasury for one building is, yeah, it does hurt a bit. But we probably need to go and look back at, what have we got here? Don't have any unique star system improvements. What's Astrofinance? Planetary specialization. Galactic commodities. Miners Union. I wonder if that's worth it, opening up the marketplace. You should have a building that gives you more money now. Yes, I do, and I'm gonna bloody build it. I'd use the buyout in that actually. It's this one here, the Intergalactic Supermarket. Obviously, taking a few more turns to build that, and 9.4k if I wanted to buy that out. But we'll just let that linger in the background, I think. I hate galactic commodities, and then I'm kicking myself all the time because I have no market access when I need it, but the tech seems so worthless. Depends on, you know, what you want to get from the market. I would love some Hyperium. Then I can start building some of the wonders as well. But that's just the way it goes. I'm hoping that we can... If we can colonize this planet, we can get a big increase in our industry. It's only 6 turns. I could colonize this planet next turn. Is it worth it? Buy out the colony. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking, Gary. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. It seems worth it. It does seem worth it, doesn't it? Let's do it. Was that scary? It's not scary enough, Gary. Alright. Here we go. We're going to do it. Bang. Alright, we've used up a lot of credits there, but we're about to have a newly colonized planet. And closer to... Yeah, it was scary actually. I just noticed it there. And we're going to be closer to this quest outcome. So Gary says, I would lean heavily to colonizing the next system soon though. The research would help so much. It would. So we do need to get the next system along. We need to get this system here, the beetle system, because that is where the friggin' Hyperium is. Give us that fucking Hyperium now. And it's a medium atoll. So what we'll need to put into our build queue, actually, now that we come to think of it, which I already have, this colonizer. It's going to be ready in 4. What's our ships doing? I'm just pressing that button. Hyperium or real research? Hyperium man. Give us some of that shit. Alright, so who are you? You're that pincer. Double colony. Are you talking about in the beetle system? Is that what you're talking about, Gary? Oh, with the Max Research Barren World. Oh, you're talking about way up here. So that was the... Was that here? Yeah, here. But yeah, I think if I can just get the 3 systems kind of here next to each other, that would be a good start. I can get this Eden incense and some Hyperion, which would be nice. Yes. Yeah, that. Yeah. It's far away. I don't like my system being so split, I guess. That's alright. Let's... where are we? What's my idle fleet here? Right. I don't like you just... I mean, there's nothing to be... Oh! Fleet introduction. I'm blockaded. Let's have a look at some of these things. Subterranean life form. We got ruins. Let's have a look at these ruins. Improved iron torpedoes module. So. Let's look at this one. Dark glitter. That's what I need. Let's have a look at dark glitter. That's here. Dark glitter. So economy and trade technology stage 3 not unlocked. Okay, that's fair enough. War, murder, all the things. The dashed outline. Yeah, I'm not sure actually what that dashed outline means. We'll soon find out when I press this button, but we'll just look at one more. Curiosity. Oh, we've got 4 to look for. Let's see what we do. Subterranean, life form, atmospheric, or subterranean. Trade would be a good tech, yeah. Yeah, it does. Get that dust a rolling in, boyo. Just gonna press this one. Life form. That's some more red sang. What does the red sang do for us? I've got truckloads of it. I need to unlock this system development, economy and trade. Let's have a look. Spaceport allows you to move population units between your systems. That sounds handy. It is very important in this legend. Should we be right back? All 8 of you, stay where you are. Oh. Ow! I just walked into that fan. Nearly ate my crotch. Save the game. Good idea. I've got autosave on, but let's just save the game anyway. Great idea, Gary. And hydrate. You do understand this is wine I'm drinking, not water. And I went and grabbed a bit of my banana bread. I'm just going to show you my banana bread. Just got to switch the light on for it. Look at that. Look at this. It's almond, if you're still there. This banana bread is moist. It's damp. It's really damp. That's pretty pretty bloody good. It's got pumpkin seeds in it as well. Yeah, I've done a lot of cooking in the past few days. Pulled pork, the banana, mango, and white chocolate loaf, and that's just a plain banana loaf. Oh, I haven't done the cream cheese frosting for it yet. The pulled pork's amazing. What did I do tonight? Bacon pesto pasta with pulled pork as well. Beautiful. Spaceport. Well, if you want to go to my SoundCloud. I don't know if you've heard of Midnight Lane. I did write a song for I don't know if I can play it actually. SoundCloud. I might be able to play you the song I wrote for the Nid. Whether or not it will come through is another thing. Probably will. Let's just do this. Log in with that. There. No. Jones. And that. Alfie. Alfie. Thanks, Alfie. You're very quick on grabbing that. That's outrageous. Yep, good. Tracks. Just play it. Midnight Lane. And it's got a little car. There it is. Will this come through?
There were 4 of them.
Can you hear that?
All houses together in Midnight Lane. Together lived Boris and Anubis. Anubis was always sorry about something. Next door came Minty and Nordic, and Minty really annoyed Nordic by calling him a beast all the time. And the next house was noisy, 'cause Apple and Melon always had domestics. But it was the 4th house that the police were interested in, because Power Suit Sal kept Mir in the closet. They all lived together in Midnight Lane. A colourful place to be. They all lived together on Midnight Lane. Although together is a little bit subjective. At Boris's and Anubis's, there was a man who could be sometimes mistaken for a hobo smelling of alcohol trying to climb the walls. But it's okay, 'cause it was Anubis's Canadian cousin, drunk Spider-Man, and a little Santa's helper could be seen going house to house. It appeared when someone got tired of Almond, they'd just hand him on to the next surrogate parents. They all lived together in Midnight Lane.
A colourful place to be.
They all lived together on Midnight Lane. Although
together is
a little bit subjective. It seems they pissed off the neighbors. Something to do with the Peel P50 dragon children. But that's just Boris. No one questions him, 'cause that's what happens in Midnight Lane.
Yeah, so that song was written whilst we were recording a YouTube video a few years back, and then the Nid hasn't changed so much since then. It's basically comprises of the same people, but we've streaming's changed. The kind of face of let's plays and collaborative plays have changed. That RimWorld game is quite long ago. Did I write that during a RimWorld game, or was it during a Space Engineers? Did Sal use Midnight Lane during a RimWorld playthrough she was doing? I can't remember, Charlie, to be honest. I know Sal embraced Midnight Lane. Yeah, it was written during some Space Engineers playthrough we did. I wasn't telling anyone I was doing it. Gary, good on you. But that was fun, and someone just suggested yes, Sal did use that theme tune for her RimWorld series. I do remember. And someone was saying recently you should write Midnight Lane 2, and I might get around to that at some point. But if you want to listen to some of my other music, it's on my SoundCloud. I can't remember what ones I've made public or whatnot. Actually, I'll play one here if you want to hear one more song. It's still private at the moment on my account. If you want, I'll do you a kind of a premiere of this song that more than one people hearing it at once. This was actually written for my wife, who was my girlfriend at the time, but for my current wife. A sneak preview. All right, a sneak preview. Let's do it. It's called "We Will Be." There's two versions here. Pretty bloody sure this is the right one. We'll find out.
When did you see the pictures of what you did to me? Was it on the news? The latest man to lose, the latest man to lose. Will you attend the public inquiry? All about my end, suitably attired in your coral dress, your big brown eyes, and deadly smile. It isn't about what you deserve, it is about the love you receive. And if you would just let me be, we can finally together we will be. Together we will be. Together we will be. Together we will. Together we will. Together we will be. Together we will be. Together we will be. Together we will. Together we will be. Now that I'm gone,
Did the picture fade? Did your life go on? There's rumors you see that I'm still here, that nothing can kill me.
I will find you. I thought you understood my point of view. Yes, life will go on, but hopefully without the need for
This damn song.
It isn't about what you deserve, it is about the love you receive. And if you would just let me be, we can finally lovers we will be. Lovers we will be. Lovers we will be. Lovers
Alright, I'm back. Alright, sorry to subject you to that. Yes, that's one of the more recent songs that I'd finished, and that was a few years ago now. I don't have a lot of time to do music anymore. I was in a band for 10 years when I was younger, and we had a great old time being a band, as you might imagine. But I do love music. We'll turn the music back up in this game. 23? We were at 23 before, weren't we? Yes, we were. Lovely. Alrighty. Resume game. So we're doing pretty well here. We've got 4 out of the 5 ships we need, so we've nearly done this quest, which is fantastic. I'm nearly eating all my banana bread. And I nearly drank all my wine. So you're there. You're not quite. Gosh. We're finding nothing with these probes here. Everybody? Nothing. Which is sad, because I don't know how to get to these friggin' star. Oh, so it's there, and there. How do we get there? I think I'm going to need to bring you back in order. I can't do anything. I know, Gary. I can't do anything mid flight. Population wise, before we go back here, we've got one more turn till we get a new pop there, which will give us even more industry output. Our industry outputs. Doria has 3 systems with a lot of planets colonized. Could have indicating that you are a little behind. There's not happening much, but still important to know. Yeah, I am probably a little behind though. Very happy with colonize this planet. Our industry output is jumped up a great deal. And we've got another pop coming out there. 8 turns for another pop here. We're sitting at 0 output there. I think it's time to end this turn. Here we go. So we got 5 ships of at least 100 defense. We've got a reward for that, which is fantastic. And we got the Artisanal Excellence Museum. Can only be built once per empire. We get a +4 industry on original empire population. Now, I can't remember off the top of my head what the original population was of the empire. It might have been 3. Not sure. So now we can see we've got Solo Quest started chapter 2. The galaxy will be my selfie. I could never have guessed how good it feels to be emperor. If I'm having a bad day, I simply stand in the balcony and let the throngs cheer at me. There's nothing more fulfilling than the sound of mindless adulation. Horacios, ratios, it means on all Horatio pops, which is pretty strong, to be honest. Yeah, it's not bad actually. Prime was correct. In spite of his flaws, I see that now. To cover the galaxy with Horatio, with me, is a destiny that both I and the galaxy well deserve. The planet's remade into Horatio Prime, the peoples absorbed and adapted, beautified and perfected until they resemble me. It is a glorious future that I give them. The only hitch, however, are 5 and Prime. They must be found. And then, Sorry, I kicked the mic. Destroyed, ruined, imprisoned. I will have to decide. But the thought of my enemies kneeling in chains before me makes me almost giddy. Their pleas for mercy may even be more agreeable to my ears than the affection of the throngs. I cannot wait to find out. You arm yourself, Prime, as if somehow it was you, not I, who was the leader of this gorgeous empire. Has the loss of your throne driven you mad, or do you fight me out of desperation? Destroy all of Horatio Prime's fleets that are trying to steal your galaxy. So that's pretty good. So the first part of this was, let's hope they consist of one ship each. I don't know, but at least I guess the first part of this was us building a fleet, which I guess is the start of taking care of this fleet here. But what do we get if we manage to get this? What do we get? We get the museum of manual efforts. By creating and constantly promoting our museum, glorifying industry and the fruits of labour, Horatio cleverly encourages redoubled efforts to make production and manufacturing more efficient. So we get plus 25 industry and systems, which is fantastic. Let's find out, where are they? So we've got newcomers. New manufactions moved onto one of the planets. Really? Calgaroos. Sounds a bit Australian as far as I'm concerned. Well, that's annoying, isn't it? What have we done here? So we finished that. Then we got a colonization ship which we can take out to Betel after that, or Beetle. Probably good for your home system or a system with more pop possibilities. You can ship the filthy Xenos away soon anyway. That's right. That's right. Let's go and have a look in Anubis at these people. Who are there? Where are ya? Where are ya? Colonized. Where did they say they were? Construction complete on that, yeah. Population gained, which is good. So we'll just check our industry in a minute. Solar Quest, yeah. We'll get back to that. New luxury resource. Your empire now has access to benthic gems. Really? Where are these benthic gems? I wonder where they came from. I'll have to have a look. Interesting. Benthic gems. Leave it that. Where are the benthic gems? I don't know. And where? Plus 2 Calgaroos on Anubis. Strong expansion of the benthic gems. Oh, look at that. Right, so this is where the Calgaroos have come from. So we're a bit overpopulated there now. So that, yeah, so that's affected our approval rating there, which is unfortunate. Excuse me. I can't see the fleets yet. I'm about to have a quick look for them in a second. Can we jump here and have a look at our population? Calgaroos, there they are. They are now. So they need the benthic gems. Gene splicing effects on the Calgaroos are plus 3 approval. The tech for shipping pops. Oh. There's a lot to remember, isn't there, Gary? There's a lot to remember. Pious. can't splice them. Extract the genes from the... Oh, really? I wonder why I need 4 of all of them to do that. Shipping pops, yeah, what is tech to move pops, endless space 2, move populations between systems. It's unlocked by getting into tier 3 of the economy and trade section. So the economy and trade section, as soon as I get into tier 3, that's where I can move, I'll automatically get the ability to do that. So what might be worth looking at, this is how much science I've got per turn, 162. So if I research one more thing in the what do you reckon? We'll just research galactic commodities, astrofinance, what's that? Atmospheric filtration, colonize ash planets, system improvement, I get plus 10 approval per luxury deposit. With this I get, wait a minute, what's that? Colonize ash. This technology is specific to the gene hunter affinity. Okay. This is more gold, more dust with that. More dust with that. It's this one. I might have to go for the galactic commodities. I just might. I think we do that. And we'll put hyperpacks on the back burner. Then we can move pops between planets. But our beautifier is nearly ready. Isn't it nice to be able to do a stream with no blue screens? It is. It's really nice. Our industry is up to 120. That's great. That is great. What's this giving us again? So as soon as this beautifier is built, we send it out to the beetle system. Anubis 2. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's got a good technology output. And I think I might, I don't know, some kind of... I've actually got something I haven't researched here. An anomaly, a curiosity that I don't know what it is. How long would the colonization take? 10 turns. It's giving us... And it's also got that luxury deposit, which I can always impose in the Zavali to keep on increasing that population. Yeah, it probably would be worth that. It's going to give us a good boost in technology. And I wish I could research this curiosity. Yeah, and I can spread the pops because I'm and then get my approval rating back down. All right, let's stick that there then. Let's whack that up there. I wonder if I can pull back one of my my scout ships to investigate these remaining curiosities in my home system, which I never did do, and just leave one scout ship up here to try and somehow get to these systems I need to get to. I've got no idea how to get to these systems here. 1, 2, and 3. That is proving to be an issue. I think and even my probes, you can see where my probes have got to, nothing. Discovered no stars. This probe's still going. Nothing to get to. Where are you? Where? So you... Right, fleet. Oh, that's right, we're going to look at where this fleet is that we need to kill as well. Where are you, you absolute dicks? What? Yep. Show location. Where? Are they here? Oh, they're here. So we might start pushing our fleet here. Right, so we need to go to the screen here. We'll need to grab these guys out the hangar. Make them a fleet. Go back to here. So there we've got this fleet and that fleet. Will merge them together. Are we about to see how disappointing combat is in this game? And then we will move that fleet up there. That's what we'll do. I'm now refusing to look at the time from now on. Pin that quest. Alright. So there's a fleet there and a fleet there. Let's move that all the way up there, and we'll... I don't know, Gary, this is the point where I just stop looking at the time. Because if I stop looking at the time, I don't know the time. When I go to bed, I don't know what time I went to bed at. And then when I wake up, I don't know how much sleep I've had. So I try and fool my brain a little bit. Right. Should I pull one of my... He's on his way back here anyway. So that wasn't blockaded over here. Gary, I don't know. I don't quite know what... Thank you for the... Yeah, I've developed that strategy over many years. If your brain doesn't know how long you've slept, then you don't necessarily have to feel sleepy. See, I love games like this too much. It's just always one more turn. We are limited to 300 turns in this particular game. I've noticed, Gary, when you were talking about there was a turn limit. The default was 300, apparently. Alright. We've still got the effect of the luxury deposit on Zavali, so we'll be making another Zavali. Yep. Well, you can wonder about that in your own time right now, because if I think about it too much, I'll know what time it is, and then I won't want to know, and then I'll be sad. So, you don't know much, you haven't, let me just, what was it you said, that, you've not had much exposure to the NID up until now. Well, welcome to some more exposure to the NID. So the NID was created by Boris Pravisham about 6 years ago, I think, or so. I joined the NID 4 or 5 years ago after seeing some of their YouTube videos in GTA 5. There were some of the funniest videos I'd ever seen on YouTube for computer gameplay, and I just thought they were just comedic. And the only reason I got into YouTube was because my son at the time would have been, about 9 or 10 years old, and he said, "Dad, you should do some, YouTubing. You'd be really good at it," and blah blah blah. And so I started playing some rage quit games. You can go to my YouTube. I've got over 100 videos on my YouTube over time. And I started a rage quit series where I played games that were just, perfect for rage quitting. And then when I found those videos from the NID, I went to their website. There's a NID website. I've not actually been to the NID website for a long time. I've got no idea what it looks like. And I think if I even mentioned that to Boris, he'd be horrified. Oh my God, there's a NID website. I forgot about that. I found Boris's contact email and I sent him an email and I said, "Hey, really enjoyed your video. I'd love to join the NID to record some videos with you." Sent him a few of my videos. And then received a correspondence back from him saying, "Fantastic. We think you'd be a good fit in the NID." And NID.US, National Institute on Developmental Delays. Sounds legit. No, if you go, is it the NID? The NID.com.au? It's probably just the NID.com. Is it? Oh, is it .au? I've done a comma. .au. No, it's just NID.com. I don't know. I actually don't know the NID. I need to double check if it still exists. You can see it on the YouTube there, the NID. I'll click on that. Where does that take us? The NID. There's our old YouTube channel. Yeah, that's our old YouTube channel. Wow. It's been a while since I've looked at that. It was the NID.com. Really? Where's it gone? Are you kidding? I did not know our website had disappeared. Yeah. Wow. Oh, we were so professional. We had a website and everything. Anyway, so I joined the NID. Listen, it was a time in my life where I had separated from my ex-wife. I was a full bachelor, living in a bachelor pad. I had a lot of time in my hands. I was made redundant from a very, very good job. So I had a year off everything. I had a lot of time in my hands to be online and play games. And I met a lot of good people in the NID. And as you get older, like I have less friends as I get older. I spend less time outside and socializing as I get older, I guess. And the NID was a lot of fun because I've been a gamer my whole life, and it's I love playing games and multiplayer games with people across the world that have the same mindset as me. Absolutely fantastic. So when I joined the NID, it was Sal, Boris. Boris created the NID, Boris Praversham, and he lives in Australia as well. I've met Boris a couple of times. But there was Sal and Mir, who you'll know. Anubis, there's Almond, there's Apple. We've got Lyric now as well, who's new to the NID essentially for being a relatively new Boris's girlfriend. The Spidey, Drunk Spider-Man. We used to have a few others as well. There's a separate Discord channel for the NID and the NIDites. The NID Tubers are a smaller core group that created a lot of content and were creative. But fun bunch of people. We come from all around the world. So that's, Germany, Canada, Australia, Britain, others in America, but generally it's that lot. It's a multicultural group of like-minded people, all ages, all genders, all different, but all the same in many ways. It's a great group. I'm going to play a little bit more game before I have to go to bed. And I know I'll be tired tomorrow when I have to go to work, which is upsetting, but it's the way it goes, isn't it? Right. Who's moving? You're going down there, are you? I really want to research these last curiosities down here in Mintapalooza. So if we go in here, what we're still doing, we've got 5 turns to our interplanetary transport network there. 4 turns to our Galactic Commodities Exchange here. Then we can swap, and then we can put pops between systems, which should be nice. I'm going to end my turn at 135. See, I've got quite a lot further ahead of the blue and green unknown empires, which is good, but I'm still far behind the other 3 or 4. The unknown empire blue is just well ahead. Let's see what happens now. When's your bedtime, Gary? Grr. We missed that one. So we still get a reward? Really? A bonus to the faction that first made contact, and now it's time to both take advantage of its services to cover its mysteries. The first mystery solved, his name is leader. He's a Vodjani. Power core is a Vodjani. It's 5:05 there. You're up for just a few hours. You still got a week of vacation ahead. See. That was their reward, 250 dust. Okay. Okay. Military ship prices decrease. No, whatever. Nope, you get nothing. Nope, you get nothing. Hurts, Gary. That hurts. Alright, I'm waiting for Horatio, you little shit. Where are you going? Are you running away from me, Horatio? You little bitch. Really? Are you needing me to chase after you? The Vodjani can be very strong. Well, power cores are Vodjani. He loves them. I love them. Why don't you marry them? Alright. Click. Where we? Oh, shouldn't have clicked that before I actually went and looked at where you're going. Yeah, you go there. You haven't quite reached there yet. You can't do much because I don't know what kind of ship you are anyway. Where are you going? You're going to Taurus. Another neutron star. So you just keep exploring. Perfect. Where's my other revealer? Yeah, you're that one. Where are you? Sometimes it does have to hurt. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, mate. I wonder why we're so cut off here, but we can't get any further that way, in that direction. It's alright. Let's just end this turn. I think we're good to go. Yeah, 2, 3, 4. We've got 6 ratios. Go back here. Just for your information, the Vodyani have arc ships that exploit all of a system instantly. No need for colonization. If you can live there, you get everything. If you have the box. Are you trying to say I can take advantage of a Vodyani system, even though I'm not Vodyani? Look how good the system approval is here. 91%. Why is this down here? Overpopulation. Let's get this overpopulation. We want to colonize Anubis 2, don't we? Yep. Yep. There it is. 13 away. 1.5k to buy that out. Murder their arcs and the system is wiped out altogether. Ooh, you're right into murder, Gary. What system is this? Is this what? All right. Oh, this is hypothetical. Makes it high risk, high reward for them. That's fair. Are you still here, CB? I'm gonna end the turn now. Goes to the Machine Part 2. We got success, so that was forgotten about that. That's cool. Plus 10 dust on systems and empire for 15 turns.
Cares a little for the interests
Uh-oh.
of other races. Talk.
Shit. Cravers. Oh, we're passing at one of their ships. I reckon I am. Here we go. Yep. Yep. Scavenger 3. Yep. That's exactly what's. Oh, didn't mean to look at the time there. Fuck. Cravers will never be friends. Well, it's only an exploration ship so far. I haven't bumped into their actual system. They're just knob ends. $406 buyout on that. Is it worth it? Yeah, they are between you and them. It's a good buffer. 406 buyout. Don't know. Gary, is it worth it buying that out so we can start colonizing sooner? It is. It is. How are we going here? 13 turns for this intergalactic system. 3 turns sooner for colonization. The Zeno Industries. True. You mean buy it out? Let's stick it in and see what. 1.3k buyout for the Zeno Industries. Don't have those funds yet, unfortunately. So we might. Yeah, it's rough. It's the cost of business, Gary. It's the cost of business. I'll just leave it there for the time being. 8 turns. If I buy this out, that's 8 turns. And what am I gonna get here though? I've got fertile, planet, and temperate. I mean, that's just. I'm just gonna get 10% in that. None of these are fertile here. None of them. I will just pull this down to here at the moment, I reckon. Click to order all fleets to move. Where are you gonna go? No one reached the destination. What are you gonna do while you're here? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Your attacker ship. What? Actually, let's pull you down. Where are these absolute cockheads going? 14 turns to get down there. What's a good idea? I've already forgotten what I said. Yeah, something I said was a good idea. I know that. Pull that down there. Yeah, because we can always delete it if we don't want it. We can always move it around as well. All right. 4 turns left, and there's a valley. How's actually our? How is? This is great. I wonder, should I do any diplomacy with Doria?
Welcome. How can the families help?
Oh, you're annoying. You're buxom as well. Hyperium. She's got 5 Hyperium. Why do I want that Hyperium? Because I want to. Yeah, that's right. What does that want to do again? Completely forgotten what I want to do. It's getting late. How can I get system developments? Economy and trade technology stage. Oh, that's right. We're only 2 away, and then we can unlock something. I'm starting to lose it. Because I'll need to stop soon. This is the last chance I get to stream for about a week. Or not quite a week, but, 4 or 5 days. yeah, diplomacy.
I also have an empire to run and contracts to take out. I mean, sign.
I want 5 Hyperium. Oh,
Ah,
no. You're not. You're not gonna give me what. You're not gonna give me what I want. So you can. What's that? Where's that? You guys.
What do you sound like when you scream?
Oh well, that's nice. That's really nice. This guy seems like a complete dick. In fact, I'm not even going to talk to you, Craver. I'm not even going to talk to you. That's it. I've decided. I'm just going to. Who's idle? Who's idle? You are. These guys. Do I have to battle whilst I'm in the system? Well, screw the Cravers then. Do I have to? Yeah, do I have to be an assistant? Are these guys running from me? I want to fight you. I want to fight you. Gary, where can I fight them? Can I fight them in the middle of a star path, or do I have to be an assistant? In any system. Do they look like they're running away from me though? Am I having to follow them? It's annoying. So I'll just wait a minute. Wait, so will I just send my fleet up here? I've just done it. I've done it. These guys, I'm gonna send them over here. Brilliant. And then we're going to colonize here. Oh, it's all happening now. It's all happening now. Don't you sometimes want to see beyond reality to know the essence of things? Well, you can with Scan View. When in Galaxy View, you'll have access to different tactical scans depending on the level of the zoom. Click on the Scan View tab. I will. What's it giving me? That's cool. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. You guys there now? New minor civilization discovered. Hey! Jules. Julesy. My son's got a friend called Zach Jules. That couldn't possibly be you. Jules. 67. What's up? You can pronounce Jules. 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 Is it pronounced Choles or is it pronounced Shoeless? I'll be amazed if I got it right. What brings you here, Choles stroke Shoeless? Are you one of our subscribers or followers? Or have you found yourself in this deep, dark area of Twitch just because I'm playing this particular game? This is my first game with Horatios. It's my first game altogether of Endless Space 2, yes. It was bought in the winter sale, obviously, because I love the Endless series of games. So I thought, oh well, let's just expose my stream to a new playthrough. Let's just jump on here. I'm not fighting anyone. I'm exploring. I'm an exploration ship, as if I'd fight someone. I get plenty of adamantium. 5 XP on ships, lovely. I need to check out what is our do you have struggle? I may advise you if you need. Listen, as I said to Gary. Gary's pretty experienced in Endless Space. I am open to any kind of advice. Whether I'll take it or not, it's not guaranteed, but I'm open to it. So thank you. I appreciate your offer. I'm learning as I go. I'm not going to attack it. Here we go. Right. So now we've got a chance to colonize somewhere. Large steps. More war. Machine bacteria. Alright. That gives us more modules. Hyperium titanium probes for ships, I'm guessing. But it gives us this steps colonization. I'm not too bothered about that. We can go for the medium snow, or so the medium atoll will give us. Got no idea what that is, or that. I mean, they could be negative or positive. That's fine. Oh, don't worry about the bad English, Jules. It's fine. I'm reading it just absolutely fine. Oh, there is Hyperium there. Go for it. Here we go. Ooh. Look at that. That's beautiful. My English is bad too because I speak Scottish. Alright, now let's have a look here. I can never. Right, okay, yeah, that's fine. That's because there's no enemy outposts. 250. What's the outpost growth based on its dust value? So if I press that, we half the time it's going to take to colonize the planet. So this is obviously just for every first colonizable planet that you get one pop space on a planet, but when you colonize it, it will open up more. I don't know what it was. I can't remember what it was before that. Oh, this is temporal, temperate and fertile. So we'll get a big, get a 30 plus industry bonus in this planet, which is fantastic. So 10 turns isn't bad to colonize that. That's really good. Cool. All right, that's great. Who's idle? Mate, stop being so idle. You get nothing to not. Let's just. There are no nodes left to discover. Who's that? Where are you going? Can you send out some probes? Send one that way. And that way, just in case something between there. What's going on? Manpower would have been more expandable, I think. Yes, it's the outpost slot. Indeed, the bunny will be amazing. The bonus. Depending how you ask, everyone's English is bad. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. But in turn 10, you will have all the slots. Amazing, man. Cthulhu. I love Cthulhu. I'll show you. I've got a really good Cthulhu t-shirt. I'll show you at some point. It's really cool. I love it. Anyway, what are you talking about? Manpower and bonuses and what's going on? What are you talking about? Talking English. Two turns. 265 to unlock that. Whether I should or not, I just don't know. I'm probably going to have to call it a night very soon, everybody. We've got the galactic commodities change. Then we can... and I can shuffle some population around. Shit. Right. So I have the colonization time with money. You think manpower would have been the better choice? Okay. This manpower you're talking about here, but it doesn't let me because I can only do this if I have an enemy outpost in the system. See, it's grayed out here. I don't have the choice, unfortunately. Yeah. Otherwise, I would have used manpower, but I haven't had that choice because I've got no enemy outposts. So I'll just use money since we've got some. That's fine. That's all right. There's a lot to remember in this game. That's the thing. And that's it. What I love about games like this, I've played for a long time, in these kind of games, and still not know. All right. Right. This will be the last turn, and then I'm going to have to call it a night. It's only been a 4-hour stream. For not playing that much, Gary, you've got quite a knowledge bank on this. I'd like to catch up with this, Horatio. I'd like to have one battle before I go to bed. That would be cool. Population's going. I've got one more population coming. Yeah, soon there. It's good. Let's just end this turn. What can we do with you? Who's that? Will I blockade? Should I blockade? There's no problem. There's no point in blockading a minor faction. I don't think. I'm going to skip my turn. I'm going to end my turn. Oh, it's an election. Shit. Oh shit. Smart ass for the win. I like knowing all the things too. I think we're gonna. I think we're gonna keep the industrialists, to be honest. Although I'm thinking that's the best choice, really. Best law is the pacifist one. Is that right, Jules? I'm really just focused on industry at the moment. No, we gotta go to the results. All right, industrialists win. So we're done. We're done for that time being. Here we go. Click in the Trade and Resources tab. Yep. Oh, the blueprint that every system can use. Click the level 2 modernization to create this blueprint. This is exciting. The blueprint you create will make use of one of the luxury resources you've already discovered. You're free to choose which one you want to use. Each one will cause the blueprint to have a different effect. This is exciting. Don't have anything there. Plus 15% construction buyout. Super, what's that? Super spuds. Why would I want that? Plus 25%. So is that decreasing my buyout? Is that decreasing my buyout? Oh yeah, plus a 15% buyout reduction. I wish they'd word that a little bit better. I'll use that for this valley. No. Oh, that's quite nice. Ah. Vegan piece of there. Yeah, I like that, Jules. I like that vegan piece. I think we're gonna go for the. No, I'm gonna go for the science. I think the technology. I think that's what I'm gonna go for, or the bio. It's only 15% though. No what, Gary? What do you mean? No, I've just got market access. I got the tech was just fulfilled. I think for the market access. Should we increase our food? What do you reckon then? There's no rush for this. The only rush is me going to bed and needing to do a pee. Why do you reckon I shouldn't take the plus 60 technology? No, I'm not thinking about it for a week. I've got Enya. Enya Loyalist has come into the debate. I do have no production of Blue Cap. But I've really got no production. I've got no production of Red Sang. I've got no production of Dark Glitter. I've got production of. I can get production, I guess, of Eden Incense and Super Spuds. I can cancel this at the moment. You're right. I can cancel this at the moment and have a. See, I've got. We're in the marketplace. We actually have access to the marketplace, which is nice. I have to exploit a deposit. Cost of blue caps. Where can I? There we go. Luxuries. 19. 925 per system. Okay. Blue caps, where are they? I need 25 per system. I see. I see what you mean. With my stockpile plus 41. That equals 56. So that's enough for 2. Okay. So is that a one-off payment? Is that a one-off payment? That's per system. And how long does that effect last for? How long does the plus 60 in the system last for? Is that a permanent system improvement? So is it worth my while buying enough for one system on the market? So if I've got, how many? 15. I need 25. So I need another 10. 217. So if I buy 10, then I've got 25. Buy 10 for 217 dust. Then I have 25, and I can upgrade one system by 60 technology. That upgrades my technology as a whole, doesn't it? It just upgrades my technology as a whole. Deciduous tree is a better call. What's that? But I don't have deciduous tree. What is the price is low for deciduous tree, but it's way cheaper. But what does my deciduous tree upgrade? Buy one of each. Buy one of each what? Alright, so buy one of these. Buy one of them. Yep, go away. Aha. Ah, so deciduous trees give me a plus 60 in the system. Transvine? What are you saying? What does Transvine do? It's 76, it's quite expensive. I see. Alright, what does that do? Transvine gives me approval. This last one must be J-Donix. Was it J-Donix? That is the highest cost one. There's only 12 available. Maybe wait with research and get 50 trees for cheap. Are you saying that the prices will just change in the marketplace? For research, obviously I'm needing... This is the second cheapest. Blue cap mold is the second cheapest commodity in the market, luxury commodity in the market. Yeah. 42 versus 109. True. Alright, I think you're right. Get 50 trees. Or 49 trees. I don't have enough money. 49 trees. Decisions. Now it's getting complex. Alright. Tell you what then, I will spend a week to think about this. I'm going to leave it on this. So in the Anubis system, we've got our interplanetary transport network ready to pop next turn. Our Beetle outpost will be colonized in 9 turns. Get 24. Back and track. Then get more trees. 60 dust per turn. Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. 24 trees. Will in turn help me make my money back, I guess. That's fine. 319. Alright, do it. Back here. There. That one. Plus 60. Confirm. Done. I've done that. Alright. Right, so each system needs to add this system development to the construction queue. Is that it? Where's the system development? There is. Okay. That's pretty cool. Oops. There we go. One there. We'll go. Nothing there. And then we'll go. Where is it? Is it? What did that's fine. One turn is quick. Cool. Listen, thank you so much for all your help, peeps. I really appreciate it. I love to get to understand these games more and more because they are quite deep, they are quite complex. I'm glad you've managed to stick around with me, viewers. I really appreciate it. I'll hopefully be around in 5 or 6 days' time next weekend, the end of next week. In the meantime, I hope you all have a great time. I'm sure Sal will be streaming again very soon. If you don't know the rest of the NidTubers, have a look at the videos we've got on our channel. Go and have a look at their YouTubes and all the rest of it. We are a bunch of people here who love just playing games and chatting. That's about it. So, in the meantime, thank you so much, and we will see you again next time. Ciao for now.